Yeah. How you guys doing? What do I need to do? Yes, connect my Bluetooth. And then play music. Hi BK, hi Red Miss, hi Bearded Ham, hi David, hi Tita, hi Coley. How are you guys? Happy Sunday. Are we having a jolly day? Okay, music. I don't know what music I'm feeling like today. Maybe we're back to like acoustic pop. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Okay, but not jolly? What's going on? Hi, Yuki. Ohio. I guess. I don't know if you're actually in Japan. I'm having hot chocolate. It's the only thing that's keeping me not dying. And there's like peanut butter in here. It's so good. I do need to order food as well. Monday morning? 結構早いですね。なんか起きること。Hi Stoats. So, why are you not jolly? What's going on? Hi Cause. I am slightly slipping away. Yeah, my snake plant is kind of huge. Kind of huge. Hi Maddie. Been a while. Hi Aki. What's up? What's going on? Guys, I'm like slipping away. Hi Chris. So yeah, let me know when you guys receive your stuff. I have Oh, you're fluent in Japanese. I'm not fluent. Don't say that. I speak it. And if you throw me in the middle of Japan, I will get by. Let's say that. But yeah, I understand more than I can speak. But yeah, it takes me a while to like formulate sentences, but I'm able to talk. Yeah. But if I'm watching like a TV show in Japanese, I'm able to watch it mostly without subtitles, unless it's something really difficult to understand. It's like daily stuff, housewife stuff, I can understand everything. This is a new shirt I bought. Do you guys like it? Because I kind of like it. I don't know. I think I probably need an iron and a... Hyarian? How do you pronounce that? I don't know. You sound natural in speaking. I'm just good with accents. Like, it just doesn't sound like. Yeah, it sounds like. It sounds like I speak it fluently because I don't have much of an accent. But, yeah. Yeet. Hi, Toasty. Hi, PK. What? Fuck. I think Streamlabs is dead or something. Hi, Brian. Hi, Panama. David, are you able to turn on Streamlabs? Nanta, thank you for 2020. God damn! You could try. If you can't, I'll like go there. Like if you can, then I don't need to. You know. Yeah, I don't like my hair because I kind of, when I went to 2023, God everyone, um, I went to my acupuncture today and then I had to like face down, so my hair is all fucked. You know, mensch. Yeah, that's better. What do I? What should I eat, guys? You got a laptop? Nice. Oh, it's like a shield. Yeah. It's like a, like a school badge? Tacos? I can't have tacos. I can't have chicken. The bottom is like chocolate and peanut butter. Can't have fish. Okay, let me just tell you the things I can have. I can have pork, a little bit of chicken, no fish, none of the good stuff, no seafood. Pork chop is white people food. You guys know I don't have that shit. What else do I have? I can eat like lots of veggies. Lots of veggies. No chili. What else? Yeah. I'm living off of peanut butter and fucking hot chocolate right now. I have pasta. Hi, Koi. I'm having Chinese medicine, so there's a lot of things I can't have, and I'm like doing acupuncture treatment as well. Until like I am considered healthy in her book, I'm not allowed to have a lot of things, you know? Hi, Joshi. It's weird. It's not about health. It's not really about health. It's about like the treatment I'm having. It's also because, well, it would be the best if I don't have any meat, honestly. But chicken has a lot more, what's it called? Arika! Thank you so much for 4 months! Thanks for the prime sub, Okairi, Oni-chan! Arigato. Is it Oni-chan or One-chan? Arika. アリカは女性の名前ですね。Yeah, so no, like, chicken has a lot more, what are those called? They have a lot more growth hormone injected in them because they grow a lot faster than pigs. That's the main reason. Yeah. I'm allowed to have eggs though, so I have a lot of eggs these days. I have a lot of eggs, but I don't have chicken. Like, I'm allowed to have a little bit of everything, like, I just can't go overboard. But seafood is, like, off limits right now. But yeah. Let's see. The song? Let me see. There's a Shazam extension you can install on your browser and you'll be able to tell what song is it. Portland, Maine by Donovan Woods. Portland, Maine. Yeah. Okay, so let's look at the food options. David! Thank you so much for 44 months. おかえり、お父ちゃん。ありがとう。みみみ。Okay, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, food. So I have like a specific topic I want to talk about today. And I'm like actually quite intrigued what you guys think. I don't really have a definitive opinion. I think it's like a full-on open discussion. I don't even have an opinion myself. But it's like I have points for both sides of the discussion. But yeah. Let me see. Uber Eats. What can I have? What should I have? What did you guys have for dinner? Inspire me, peoples. You're drinking a what? A yoo-hoo? What's a yoo-hoo? Too embarrassed. Why would you be embarrassed about food? Red pasta. I'm down for pasta, honestly. It's one of the only things I can have. You know? Hi, Apple. How are you? What's a yoo-hoo? Watered down chocolate milk. Ah, I just had like a very thick hot chocolate. And I had another one in the morning. Loves it. I'm good. I'm just a little bit tired because I had a acupuncture appointment very, very painful today. And it's my last one for a while. Because my acupuncture, like my doctor is actually going back to China for 2 months, so I won't have, um, I don't have that for, like, I don't have treatment for a bit, but I still have to keep the restriction going. She was like, she looked me dead in the eyes today. She's like, so when I come back, you cannot be worse, okay? I was like, that would be good. She's like, otherwise I must spank you. I'm like, in my head, I was like, huh, you know, I don't like it. But obviously, you can't joke like that with a Chinese doctor. I don't think she gonna understand. Hi, Steven. Like, what if I like that? Can I get this doctor's address for a friend? No. 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 I'm good. How are you? Alright, so what are we thinking today? What should we eat today? Da, da, doo, 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 doo. You single? For you? No. Can I have chicken? No chicken for me. Do, 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 do. Do I want pizza? Oh, I kind of want lamb. I really want lamb. I haven't had lamb in so long. I really want lamb, but I can't have it. If I'm gonna have lamb, I should save it to a better meal than a takeout meal. You know? Since I can't have a lot. Da, 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 da. Ooh, dumpling. Oh, 鸡才馄饨. Maybe. I'm kind of down for that. I was tripping out. I was like, how come her other cart was holding her plants on the other side is tilted? Oh, it's Amira. Miroir. She's so mean. Why am I mean? So, when a girl tells you she's not interested, that's mean? How is that mean? I didn't comment on you. I'm just saying I'm not interested. How is that mean? It's like everything girl does that's not... I feel like sometimes when a girl isn't following your wishes, somehow she's doing something bad for no reason. That's a joke, honestly. Jokes. Jokes. Oh, I want to make dumplings, man. I want to make dumplings. Hi, Jamie. Hello, Wokes. Don't know what to eat. Daily dumpling one time. Let's check this place out. Let's see if it's good. I love dumplings. It's one of the only things I can have. Are you feeling okay? I'm like pretty low energy. My head kind of hurts. But I'm okay. Like mood wise, I've been like good mood for a really while, like a long time now. You guys can probably tell. Like I'm just very chill. Right? Yeah? Like chill. Hi Simon. Bonsoir. Bonsoir. Hi Lucky. Ba la 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 la. What should I eat? Like whenever I don't cook, I have no clue what to eat. You know? Like no clue. Oh yeah, Kip help. Is he here? What did you guys eat? Clamped off. Fuck, I can't have seafood. Leftover brisket. There's nothing I can have, Chad. Like nothing. My food life is so boring. You guys know usually. Okay, you know what I can have though? Potatoes. Food veggie dish. I'm down for like some eggplant, but I don't know where I would get it from, honestly. You know? So yeah, like maybe the only thing I can order is like either pasta or dumplings. You know? You know, like last week I ordered spicy food. Yeah. Italian egg. Oh. I don't know. Oh. Lentil sounds kind of good right now. Honestly. Oh, I might order Indian food. Oh, palak paneer. Yes. Oh my god, I can have that. Ah, yes. Thank you for inspiring me. This is why I asked chat. Like chat always comes through. Like there's a lot of options that just like inspires me in thinking, you know? Hi Molecule. Molecule. Hi Tender Empirics. Thank you for inspiring me. Okay, let's see where I can order palak paneer. Hi, Soulfire. Lotus Fine Restaurant. Okay, this might be good. Hi, innocent enemy. Where is my palak paneer? Oh, I gotta scroll down. Okay, fine. Okay, what's the difference between palak paneer or what is like saag paneer? SAAG? What's that? Is that just palak paneer? I'm not very educated in like Indian cuisine. I just know there's only two dishes I know how to order. It's like butter chicken and palak paneer. Hi, Mista. What's up? Yeah, it's spinach, right? Like they're both spinach though, according to the menu. So that's why I don't know the difference. One just has more veggies. So the saag has more veggies. Okay. I've never had it before, so I just need to. I'm gonna Google saag paneer. Okay, so it's less soupy. Oh, it's literally somebody has like asked us. What's the difference between palak paneer and saag paneer? So typically in northern India, saag paneer refers to, like, if I'm butchering this, like, fucking excuse me, I'm so sorry. Refers to a combination of spinach, mustard greens, where palak is the Hindi name for spinach. So the main difference between the two is like saag paneer can be made with any leafy greens and combination of greens, but palak paneer representing curry is spinach only. Okay, all right. Okay. I'm gonna order that. I'm so excited. Oh! Steven! Thank you so much for 63 months, Okairi. Oto-chan. I hope I helped with your problem. I realized I didn't respond to the rest of your message because I forgot. Now that you're here, I realize I didn't respond. But, yeah. I hope I was able to help. Because it just seems like, you know. Okay, good. Happy to help. Love you. Okay, so I want the sag paneer. And then I kind of want an eggplant dish as well. And then I want some naan. Let's go. Do we want garlic naan? Do we want normal naan? Tandoori naan? Oh, cheese naan? Nah. We already have cheese with the palak. No, the sag paneer. I think I just do one garlic naan. Yeah. Yeah, but I already have cheese in the thing. Okay. Alright. Okay, I ordered. I need water. I'm wearing so much. Oh yeah, so I have a bunch of people's cards. I have like, let me see. I got 4 cards extra since last week. So, I think I have, Jamie's card, I think. Let me see. Yes, that's Jamie's card. And I think I have one from Belgian. I think that one would be from, Belgian one should be from Maddie, but he's not here, so I'll save that for a bit. He has really nice handwriting, though. I don't know what these 2 are from, because there's no name. Oh, actually, this one's from Dan. So I'm going to open Jamie's card first. Anybody who wants to clip whatever just happened, just know that it's shorts. Just know that it's shorts. Oh, it's a big boy. I am the worst card opener. Because I know people open it so neat and shit, but I just rip that shit right out. I'm not very graceful when I open it. You know how people have like those like letter opener and shit? Yo, it's flowers! Cool. Pull down to lock. What? Lock what? Like this. A flower. So like Jamie always buys these cards that like you don't have no space to write anything on it. He has to like put an extra card in. All these cards are like fucking like actual decorations. can't believe another year passed like that. I'm glad that you're finding your own passion and focusing on your goals. Hopefully you get into the program that you want to get in. I believe in you. We can sort of put this pandemic behind us and move to a better future. I am happy that I have gotten to know you more this year, and here's to many more years of friendship. Hope you like the 3D flower card. I do! Thank you! Well, the problem with this is that how am I going to store... Because this part is more important to me, you know? And then, so, I'm just going to try to store it without losing it. I think putting it in between might be... Oh! Might be, like, the best way. I haven't seen your card Ground Zero, unless it's one of these. I might open one, because I don't know. There's no name here, so I don't know. It is a Canadian stamp, so I'm guessing it's possible it's yours. If it doesn't have anything in it, it's probably his. Nope, that's from Kiwi. Another year have gone. I know we didn't get to talk as much this year as we were both pretty busy, but I'm happy we've still kept in touch and gotten to shoot some occasional heads on COD. I'm also happy to see you finally started making all the food content you've been talking about for forever. Wishing you a good 2023 and the best of luck getting into your master's program. I know you're going to make an amazing psychotherapist. You would notice right away. Yeah, no, I would. But I haven't gotten it yet. I don't know. Dan's not here yet, so I'm not gonna open his. And that's Maddie's, so I'm gonna keep that as well. So yeah, so that's all the cards I got. And then plus 2 from last week. You know? No, like, just wait a bit, Sean. I don't know. You guys... I finished sending all mine, though. Even though I didn't send most of them until pretty recently. Also, I need Danny to be here, because he gave me a gift, and I really want to open it. And, like, I've been staring at it, like, all day yesterday, and I just really wanted to open it. So I need him on stream so that I can open it. I'd be like, what is it? It's big. It's big. Let me show you. I'm still using the same P.O. box, yes, as last year. It's it's on my welcome screen on Discord. That's the one. Hi, Aspect. Hi, Joe. Yeah, so, the only people that gotten my card have been in Canada, so for those of you who didn't get your card, I am so sorry. Hi, Vicarious. Oh, open it so bad. Nice haircut, thank you. Oh, you're here? Okay. Can I open it now? You didn't say anything, so I don't know. I didn't want to open it without you. It's time. Present. I love how it's like present, but then also you're present. Like present, you're... Oh my god. Dude! There's no ledge for me to open. I guess I'm just gonna rip it the same way I rip cards. Because I'm just not a very graceful... This? What is this? Oh, I need I have a pen here. The devastation. I'm so lazy. I go so much length not having to pull out the knife. Ow. I don't know what this is. What the hell? There's so much shit in here. I have a knife. I have so many, like I have a Swiss Army knife and everything. What is this? It looks so fancy. Oh. 2023, 2024, 2025, 2026, 2027. How many year is there? Oh, 5 years of journal? Dude! I literally just bought a journal, but I can return that because I haven't used it yet. Oh, this is so nice. I literally was trying to buy one. Wait. Wait, how does that work? Oh, so every year on this day, you just put one in there. Oh, that's a very new way of doing this. So like January, like you just put a little bit, oh. Damn. Okay, if I am not the person I am today, might not be a good idea because I would just like keep comparing myself. Aww. That's a thoughtful gift. Oh, and it's like a really nice paper. It's very Japanese of them. ほぼ日5年手帳のこと。Bye bye. Why is there so much stuff in here though? Oh, it has a pouch for it. Dude. It's got a little own pouch. It takes so much space, but like... Okay, so that makes it look nicer. Because I was about to say, I was like, this is kind of like not my vibe. I was like, okay. I was like, that's not very aesthetic. Okay, so now that looks good. I know who I'm dealing with. You're just like, oh, that's just, you know. Oh, that's heavy. Dude. Then it has like a pouch here. What's this for? You know who you're dealing with here. That's so funny. Oh, what's this? There's so much shit. Well, Japanese people is definitely not one of the more sustainable people. That's for sure. Like, look, just for a notebook, by the way. But like, how extra is that all of this packaging? Oh, my Christmas card. Oh, why do you all spend so much on Christmas cards? Dude, my cards are literally so cheap, but like, what matters is the words I put in them. Like, you guys, like, spend, like, fucking $50 on cards that are, like, 3D, man. Like, what's going on? Like, it's making me feel like I'm cheaping out. Shit. Like, that's fucking fancy, look. What's going on? Let's see. Can I read it out loud, or do I read it? Loaded Daddy is right. It's a fountain pen? My goodness! We're fancy now. We're gonna be a writer because we have a fountain pen. It's just some vibes, man. I didn't even know that it came with a fountain pen. I was like, oh, it's from Taiwan. These are the inks, right? I'm assuming. How many inks are there? There's 4 inks? Bro, you really overestimate how much storage I have. You really overestimate how much storage I have. God damn, these are some extra. Oh, God. Okay. I hope you have a wonderful Christmas and an amazing year ahead. I'm not sure why, but this 5-year journal reminded me of you. I'm sure you'll find a use for it, but if you need some inspiration, I suggest writing something you're grateful for or proud of what happened during the day. This helps you focus on the positive elements of the day and give you a quick pick-me-up to look back on days where things don't go your way. The pen and inks are just my way of sharing a hobby of mine. If the fountain pen is too intimidating, I also got you a pack of DIY pens that you can be filled with the fountain pen inks. Just in case I don't use it. The Troublemaker Copper Patina Ring ink has gold flakes in it, requires a little more paint maintenance, cleaning discipline, which I don't have. I was going to try one of the other to get a hang of things. Okay. Thank you. This is such a thoughtful gift. So many boxes. Just so much packaging for like one book. Alright. Let me see the pen. And how do I open these? I'm gonna fucking chip my nail for this. Okay. Is it pretty? Is it white? It's like, do not swallow. Don't tell me what to do. You know, I grew up writing in fountain pens, right? Like, for the first 12 to 15 years of my life, I never used, like, a pencil or anything. I just used fountain pens. So, this shit isn't intimidating. It's just very normal. Don't use alcohol to wipe. Okay. It is pretty. I think it'll be even prettier if you fill the ink. Oh, but it has like this thing to push the ink down. Yeah, like when I was using fountain pens, it just has a squeeze tube and you just disconnect and squeeze tube up and then it just, yeah, you don't use it for a lot. So what's this for? To open the pen. 在哪里扳手啊？扳哪里啊？没看懂。Oh, so like when it's halfway in, then you can do this. Okay, okay. Cool. You know how I am with instructions. I don't read it. But there is. It's pictures, so I can read. Otherwise, I would not read. You're right. What the hell? Did I break it already? No, I didn't break it. I break things so quickly, but I can fix it usually. Because I didn't, like, you know. Ooh. Ooh. Ah! Fountain pen. Wait, which way am I going? Okay, this is the way. Cool. Alright, I did it. I learned. I don't know what this is though. Silicone grease? But just like in case it gets stuck or whatever. So I guess I have to keep this. So much shenanigans. This is why people stop using ink pens. Fountain pens. Because there's so much... You know? There's so much... Oh. Yeah, this is like more like the simple version that we were using when we were younger. So this is the gold one. Dude, this ink looks so fancy. Look at this. Fancy. No, that's not the gold one. One of these are the gold ones. It's like... This is the gold one. Copper patina. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna put everything in here. Because everything else is recycled. Goddamn. What's this? It's a little pouch. Today is the only day that I am right now will ever exist. I want to keep a record of that so the me in the future won't forget them. I like that. Like that. Okay, to be honest, I was hoping this button would be like the same color as this, but this one is like a lot more gold and shiny. But that's about the only problem. Everything else is perfect. Oh, the texture. It is so nice. You know? Very heavy though. Let's make it heavier. Thank you. It's cool. That's a good idea. You know the 5-year journal? It's a journal. Oh, bubble wrap! Oh, these ones aren't poppable. Midge. Why did they ruin all the fun? Like, these are not the poppable ones. What terrorists? Yeah, these are not the poppable ones. Because they're like a whole column of air, so it's not like single. Dude! Yeah, I read about like they're removing all the poppable bubble wraps. It's not gonna pop. Yeah. Yeah. I know it's more secure, but it's just less fun after you open your present. You know? It's just less fun. Hi, Jason. What's up? Thank you! Now I gotta recycle. You don't have to use sponge. Bubble wrap. Rachel! Where's my food? What do I write about today? I'm grateful that I got this journal. And then the chance to use fountain pen. Like, if you didn't buy me it, like, I would never go out of my way to use fountain pen. Like, you're so old school. The next year he's gonna get me like a wax sealer. I just know it. Like, yeah. Seal my future cards properly. With a, you know, what a distinguished gentleman. Yeah. Feather pen. It just gets so messy because I have so much shit on my desk and I accidentally fucking just knock over the inkwell would be not good. If I had the artwork file, I wouldn't rule that out. I actually, when I was in Japan, I actually made my own. You know how in Japan you need to like sign and stamp on your sign, like in order for anything legal documents to be legal. So you have to make your own thing, right? Like, well, you can get it made, but I basically made my own. Like I carved it and everything with my last name because I already had a kanji last name, so I just kind of did it myself. It was cool. I liked it, yeah. But I lost that. I think it's somewhere at home. Like my mom probably hoarded it, um, but it's probably somewhere. I don't think she chucked it, but like yeah, I made it myself. I could probably make another one again because I think that's kind of cool, you know. Um, yeah. The fuck do you more Japanese than I am? Like I just think these things are kind of cool, you know. Like I like doing that shit. There's not a lot of Japanese custom where I'm just like, ooh, that's cool, but like these are one of them. Don't you have your own stamp, Stephen? I should make another stamp again and just like be cool. Do you have like a Japanese name? Oh, you're not allowed to because it's not your legal name? Yeah, because my last name, most of you, I guess you know my last name. Like, my last name is Kaku. So, I just wrote it, and I did it myself. Oh. Well, I don't have a Japanese passport, but I have a Chinese passport, which has the kanji in it, you know? Yeah. No, I get it. Oh, but like, a stamp with English just doesn't, it doesn't track. I'm sorry. Like, it's just not as cool. Sorry. You need a kanji one in order for it to, like, be cool. English on a stamp just doesn't, it's not the same. Yeah. Yeah, Japanese passports is one of the most widely accepted ones. Like I think it's even more accepted than a Korean passport. I think the one of the most accepted would be Hong Kong and Japanese. Yeah. Hong Kong passports are one of the best. Oh, I gotta pee. I don't wanna move. I'm so dead today. Dead. Where's my food? It's meant to be here pretty early. What the fuck? It never confirmed! Bruh, I'm so mad. Abs! Thank you for 41 months of kairi, Oni-chan. Arigato. It never fucking confirmed. I'm so mad. The fuck? Okay, now I confirmed. Used the wrong card. Stupid. I got Indian food. So I got saag paneer and the eggplant dish. So it's like completely vegetarian. Um, there's butter and naan because I can't have a lot of meat. So I might as well just go for like the most yummy vegetarian dish. Like Chinese food and Indian food are the only two cuisine for me, in my opinion, that can do vegetarian really well. You know? Every other cuisine, like they try and it's okay, but it's not as good as Chinese or Indian. Cause we like make that shit good. Like sometimes better than meat, so yeah. All the good spices. Yeah, I'm gonna go pee and then actually settle down. I like this journal. I can't wait to write on it. Not gonna figure out this fountain pen bullshit. Even though I'm like excited to use it, but I just feel like it's gonna get really messy. Like I just know it. Like I should not be wearing white when I do it. Like I have to be wearing black. Yeah. Like no white clothes for me. It's just gonna be very messy. COVID on the planes. What the fuck? Danny always had a lot of points. Because he only gambles, like, a very, like, incredibly small amount whenever he does it. Damn, like, Steven always only do, like, gamble one. And he just, like, always keeps a shit ton of points, too. Hello, good evening. I so good God. Why am I so dead? package. Oh yeah, so like the topic for today. So I was thinking, so I went on a date with someone that's like only ever had one relationship before. And they were together for like 13 years or something ridiculous, like, or like 11 years or something, like more, north of 10 years. And they were only, yeah. And like they've kind of saw other people, like dated casually or whatever, but like never, just like one relationship. And I was thinking to myself, because I was journaling about it, and I was like, is that, like, at what point having a lot of experience in dating is like a good thing, and at what point like not having much of an experience is a good thing, like, you know, like I don't really know, like obviously don't have an answer for that, but I just like, what do you guys think? Like, is there such a thing as having too much experience? Or doesn't really matter, it just depends on, you know? Right? Like, I don't really know. Super depends on who you have those experiences with, okay? Hi, Kenny, what's up? Good evening. Hi, Kriya. But yeah. And then I was like, I just also like was, because you guys know I've dated my fair share of peoples. So that's why I was like, I almost can't wait to have the conversation of, like, if you ask me, oh, how many people you've dated, like, how many relationships have you been, just to, like, get that information out there, instead of, like, liking him more, and then he's, like, not cool with how much experience I've had. Do you know what I mean? Because people can be like that. People can be judgy like that. Hi, Meng. You know? I'm not saying he will be, but it's just, like, that's a risk, right? Especially for somebody who's only dated, like, seriously dated one person before. And yeah, doesn't matter as long as you're learning more about yourself and what you want along the way. By dating you mean boom boom? No, sometimes, but like not always, right? Like, when you go on a date, that's like a date. But then, like, because he was telling me that, okay, so this is the first date I've been on, like, in the past, like, that wasn't my ex in the past, like, 20 years. I'm like, whoo, that's pressure. He's 37. Yeah. You know? Like, actually, not really that much pressure for me, honestly. But you could tell, like, he was visibly very nervous when he was talking to me, and he just kept on rambling on. and I kind of felt bad, because you could tell he was very, very nervous. It was cute. I thought that was cute. But it was just like, I don't know if he's going to judge me if he knew, like, that I've dated plenty of people. I think it always happens after you've dated or you still with that person, whether it mattered or not. What do you mean? If you date a lot of people and it didn't work out, and the other person might think, is this person too picky, or is there something off-putting about them that I'm not seeing? Not saying these are true, but I might wonder if I was in that situation. But, like, it's not that, right? Like, I'm not saying, I was talking about like relationships. Like, I've had 7 to 8 relationships. Because in the span of what? How many years? I think my first relationship was like 17, right? And I'm 32 now. So, like, in this span of, you know, 15 years, that's not that outrageous. It's not that outrageous, you know? And I've moved to so many cities. So, like, obviously, whenever I move, like, whatever relationship I had before, right? I feel like having experience helps, but imagine you had bad experience or bad breakups and didn't deal with it psychologically, carry on to the next relationship you get into. Yeah. Like, obviously, I don't mind if people judge me, but I kind of just, like, was more like, oh, I want to get that part over with. Do you know what I mean? Like, I just want to be like, okay, here. This is all the information you might wonder, and here's all the information I'm gonna give you. And if at any point any of that is like, ooh, I don't know about that, like, we could stop seeing each other immediately. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really want that too. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to, like, see them more often, and then, like, I like start to like them, and they're like, oh, I don't know, dude. Like, you kind of were a slut when you're younger or whatever shit. Like, and then they're not like, they don't think it's kosher to have that much experience. You know, that's a possibility. Yeah. If I'm closer to the same situation that the guy is in, a few long-term relationship, but not a lot of experience, if I'm honest. Okay. Do you consider that an insecurity? Like, of me? Or of the person? Of them. Oh, if they're not okay with it. I don't necessarily think that is insecurity per se. I think it could be from insecurity. Or it's just like, oh, I prefer somebody with less experience. That's, like, totally okay as well, right? Or it could be from, like, oh, I don't know if I'm gonna measure up or whatever, but then that's from insecurity. But it could also just be like, I want someone with a more simpler history, and I think that's okay. Um, but it doesn't matter what reason it is. So I don't want to be with somebody that's not okay with my past, right? Obviously, like, it doesn't matter what reason. It doesn't need to come from a bad place for me to not want to be with a person that, don't care. Would you do open relationships? I've done them. Not for me, though. I don't think I am secure enough in the way I love in order to, like, actually be full on in an open relationship. But I think a lot of the times open relationships are usually deriving, a lot of them, I'm not saying all of them. I just got to grab. Oh, that's not fun. I love how I'm, like, in the middle of talking and I just can't continue anymore, and just, like, got something, like, something is, like, it feels like, okay, I don't think this is gonna help you guys to know how it feels, but I'm gonna describe it anyway. It just feels like somebody's using a knife to slash your insides. Guys, be nice to women. We don't have a good time. Every month we have a bad time, okay? Around this time we have a terrible time. And it doesn't just, like, it doesn't end in a day, okay? Like, your energy starts to dip, like, when you're starting to PMS, and then, like, and then it's like a gamble if you have a bad fucking week or not. Hi, Bloods! But yeah. Whew, okay, I'm good now. Fuck, that was rough. But yeah, what was I saying? Shit. I think what I'm most afraid of is if they say they're okay with it and then they're not okay with it. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just like they say they're okay with it because like they really like you, but then in secret they're like kind of iffy about it, but they're just not honest. And then you later found out they were never okay with it. That would be the worst. I would be pissed about that because I would be totally okay. Mama. Breathe. I'm okay. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, I was in the middle of talking about, I was talking about open relationships, and I was like, I was just saying, like, I am not secure enough about my relationship with, I've never been secure enough about any relationship enough for me to be like, oh yeah, you know, like, fucking that works. I think most of the open relationships starts on the premise of like one person having more power, and that person wants to like occupy more resources, if you know what I mean, and then the other person doesn't have enough power to say no because they want to stay in that relationship. And yeah, and unfortunately the both times that I was in an open relationship, I was the person that had more power. So and then I realized that, and then realized, okay, that's not really the best thing. Like, you know, like, obviously you want your partner to be full on in with it, and they love it, and then you guys are very, 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 like you're in a very trusting relationship. The thing is, you can never be in a proper, good, open relationship unless you've had a very loving and very trusting, close relationship, like a monogamy. Polyamory doesn't happen to someone who's never had like a very, very healthy and loving, affectionate, like monogamous relationship. Yeah. Yeah, but like, this is what you mean. Like, you rather have an open relationship than someone cheating on you. That's a solution, right? To not being cheated on. It's not because like, but then having a real open relationship is having open communication and really trust each other with these things, and that's not what most people are capable of in this day and age. So you just need to like think, okay, are we there? Like, are we actually there? Is that what we want? Or is it just we're trying to solve a problem in another way? It's like a band-aid solution almost. It's like, oh yeah, like, we're having a tough time, but let's get a dog, you know? Like, it just like shit makes it harder, like, or worse. Like, so many people use open relationship as a solution to something, but like, really, I think open relationship only works if you actually already have such a good relationship, and it's the next step up, not the next step down, you know? Like, because if it's a step down, it feels like you're just putting a bandage on something that's eventually gonna erupt anyway. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, that's what I was saying. And then why would they not be okay with it? Well, I mean, I don't think everybody's like, if you're somebody who never had like, you only had one relationship, or maybe you have never been in a relationship, right? Like, you've just dated casually, and you've never been in a relationship, and then there's somebody that's been in multiple relationships, and it might make you uncomfortable because that means this person has loved other people before. Yeah. Well, that's the thing though. I'm really old school. I like my hand held. Like, I don't mind making the first move, but whenever I have to make the first move, I don't think this person is gonna be the one. Does that make sense? Because, this is probably something about me where I like a man that's proactive. I don't mind doing it, but it makes me feel a lot less the desired and like good when it happens starting from me. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. How do you break the physical barrier on the first dates? You could always just start with a hug. That's already done. It was funny because I went on a date with this guy, and then like before the date he like messaged me. He messaged me and he was like, "Do you hug or do you like shake hands on the first date? Because I wouldn't want to poke your eye." Cause like you're and I was like, "Why do you need to ask? Like just go for it, I guess." Problem is, men being proactive in sexual equals sexual harassment claim. Is it worth? Really? If you held someone's hand on a date, that's sexual harassment? I feel like you guys are making women to be like some sort of like, what the fuck is that? No. What? Like, this is something that I actually made a point with a lot of men. I think nowadays, respectful men do this. They're like, oh, okay, I wouldn't want to, like, be Me Too'd or whatever. And I was like, from being proactive and all the way to harassing somebody, there is a miles away between the two, okay? Like, there's miles away. Like, when you go for something, for example, if you go for the girl's hand, just say, like, it's like, this is the girl's hand. This is my hand. Well, we don't have another person here, so I gotta do both. So when you go for that, like, you know, you do this. Or, like, you get really close. If she notices, and she pulls away, yeah, don't go for that again. Like, for a while. Just wait a while before you go for it again. Right? But, like, if she doesn't flinch, you can just go for it. That's not sexual harassment. It's someone's hand, okay? Like, it's someone's hand. It's not sexual harassment. And there's a lot of things you can do to test if someone's comfortable with you touching them. Because you can go for super non-sexual ways of touching them. Right? Don't go for the hair. Don't go for, like, the waist. Go for, like, shoulder. Like, the tip of the shoulder. Don't go for, like, anything that's, like, more down or up where it's like, no, none of that shit. Go for the shoulder. Shoulder is, unless... Okay, if they're not wearing clothes to cover it, then maybe not even the shoulder. Okay, then the hand is probably the least, or like the elbow, or something. Like, you know, just things that are obviously perceived as in like, oh yeah, we're getting close, but like it's nowhere near sexual. I just want to be close to you, right? Like, and then you can, like, and then also like, elbow is like really not sexual, but like it's a way to like start, right? And then you can go for their clothes as well, right? Like if it's a jacket, then you can like pat them on their like hood or something. Like if it's a big hood, and you can just pat them like that. And then like if people don't like it, you kind of, what I understand, what I kind of tell people, like my friends as well, when they're like very timid about making a move, I just tell them, you just need to be very observant. Okay, so when you go close, right? When you go kind of close, like you don't even have to touch them. You just walk really close to them. If they're not comfortable, they're going to immediately keep the same physical distance. That's very easy. And then you don't go. Right? Like you just observe. And then like, for example, when you're saying goodbye to someone, right? And then she's like, either you drive her home. I'll give you an example. This was actually pretty funny. Someone was driving me home. They drove me home, and I was just sitting in the car. I haven't left yet. And then it was funny because he said something like, so do I get to level up now? I was like, no, not if you ask. Because I don't want, like, I'm not somebody who likes when they ask. Like, I know it's the safest way. And I think when you're in situations where you're so not sure, you can ask. But like a first kiss, if you have to ask, you've ruined the moment. At least for me. Like, people have different preferences, so you can't, like, I'm not gonna say that's like definitely not okay. And then the leveling up, it was kind of funny because I am, like, the way that we met up was like when he asked for my number on Hinge, and I was like, no, like, people are scary, so like, let's meet up first, and then like we do the vibe check, and I'll let you know if you can have my number, right? And then he's like, oh, it's like leveling up to see what perks I can get or how far I can get. I like it. So like, that was like referring back. So like, I don't even think that attempt is bad. I think it's a good one. But it's just, I'm someone who doesn't like to be asked. Because I feel like it ruins the moment for me. So I was like, just because you asked, it's a no. And then he was like, okay, that makes sense. He's like, yeah, but then he explained, he's like, I don't know, I don't want to get me too. I was like, yeah, but there's many, many ways to approach this without asking. So you just gotta, I guess, figure it out, create your moment and shit. And then I gave him a kiss on the cheek. So like, no kiss, but like, you know, it's just like, well, I guess like that's the consent that you wanted anyway, but like, the moment has been ruined, so you don't get the actual reward or the perk. So, yeah, so like, this is just me explaining. So there's like a lot of ways to go about it. Definitely be funny, or like, be romantic. Don't, oh my god, there was another one where, like, I could tell that this was another person, right? Me Too? Oh, no, Me Too, the movement. Just like, I don't want to be harassing women without their consent. Like, that was the reason. Anyway, so I could tell this person throughout the date, like, they wanted to kiss me. But, like, they just never went for it. I probably would have been down, but, like, and then as I was about to leave, and I was grabbing my jacket, and then he just asked without even looking at me. He was like, can I kiss you? And I was like, just like super cowardly. You know what I mean? Like, if you had just like, if I was standing and you lean closer and then you asked, look me in the eye when you asked me, maybe that would have been like an okay way to ask. Right? And it was like, I was trying to grab my jacket, he wasn't looking at me, and then he was like looking somewhere. I was like, can I get it? I was like, yeah, I was like, nah, sorry, I'm not down. Like I said, I'm not a big fan of asking. Just feels, no, I want big pee energy. Like, fucking go for it. If I'm not down, I'm gonna dodge. Okay? But like, the fact that you might get rejected is what's gonna make that moment very, you know? It's like, it's what makes it interesting. You know? That you still go for it. The fact that you don't know how I lean towards, I guess. Instead of, because there's that nervous energy, and I really like that. Because you're taking a risk. And the risk makes it, like, I think makes the guy manly to go for it. And I like that. And I'm not trying to be like, oh yeah, you gotta be heteronormative or whatever. I'm like, but yeah, like, I like big pee energy. You know? Has nothing to do with a big pee, but like, the energy I love. Robert Ducky, Happy New Year! Thank you so much for the 30 months. Okaeri, Oni-chan. Yeah. Be confidant, yes. Thank you. Happy New Year to you too. Hope you had a great holiday. Yeah. What else? What were we talking about? Did a nervous guy? No, not yet. We had a really long hug though, that was it. Have you ever initiated, like maybe when I was younger, but I tend to really enjoy it a lot more to be kissed. So, just like I enjoy it way more like that, so no, I stopped doing that. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. It's like something. Ever dated a married man by accident? Oh yeah, the guy. Like I don't think he was married. He was separated, and he's going through a divorce, and he signed the papers like while we were going on dates. I told you guys, right? Like, and then I was like, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like the small PP energy. Yeah. I think withholding that kind of information is like, ugh. You know? I don't love that. But the leveling up guy did get a kiss eventually. And he just went for it, which is, yeah. No, that was acceptable. I'm going to kiss you, so be prepared because it would be wonderful. I can't imagine being on a date with a lady and she's signing divorce papers. I'd hell nod the fuck out of there so fast. Yeah, like I'm just like, and then he told me like over text after I said I didn't want to continue anymore because he was like getting kind of cagey. You can kind of tell like he's hiding something, and I was just like, there's no need to hide something, you know? Like we're not. It just no, it's not. Can't no, not down. Get that shit sorted and be honest about it. You know? And then he was like, and then he immediately, like, I was like, oh, yeah, no. I was like, that's kind of like something I would have wanted to know. Even maybe put that shit on your profile. That would be great. You know? And like, I don't really mind that you're going through a divorce, but like, the fact that you didn't talk about it is the sus part. And then he was like, oh yeah, you know, like my friends were telling me that there's no way I would, like anybody would be okay with it. I was like, well, if there's no way anybody would be okay with it, then maybe don't date. Maybe people don't think you're ready. They don't want to get in the mess. And that's reasonable, eh? That's reasonable. That people don't want to get in the mess. Fucking divorce first. 5 year. Wait, do we not have a 5-year badge? Ah, fuck. Now I have to fucking commission someone? Oh, God. Dude, you know how hard it is to find a fucking artist these days? Potato icon? Why do you want a potato icon? How about, like, I just use, like, I took a selfie today. How about I just use this selfie as the badge? Or just, like, be my face. What do you think? This face. Yeah, I think it'll work. This will just be my 5-year badge. You're an artist? What kind of artist? You're an emo artist? I mean, if you're an emo artist, you can send me your portfolio and I'll judge if, like, that's, like, kind of my vibe. But yeah. Emote. You draw anything? Do it again. Like, show me your work. Hello. But yeah. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of people asking. It just needs to, you know, it needs to be more natural. Like, it feels like if you just ask, I understand that you're trying to, like, make sure, but it just isn't how I don't like that flow, you know? It flows better. Little bit more. My last date night, I ended up spending $900 at Target. There's Target here? I thought Canadian Target shut down because, like, nobody shops there. If you're unsure, announce what you're gonna do. I mean, like, if you're unsure, like, watch the person's reaction. Like, there's plenty of ways to tell if a girl is down, right? Because, okay, so if you lean in 90%, she's gonna do the 10% if she's down. If she stays there without moving, but she's not back tracing, you can then go for the 10%. Like, there's so many ways to tell. Like, and then also, always take no as a no, you know? Like, that's it. Like, that's your bottom line. Like, when someone even says, like, a little bit of a no, that's a no. Be careful on there, you know? Like, don't, like, ruin the fucking, like, nice part of, you know? It did shut down. We had the contract to make their event, then went all to shit. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Dude, I told you guys I lost power the other night, right? And it was like, I think I lost power like for 30 minutes, and apparently it was a raccoon. Whose ventilation system? What are we talking about? Target? Oh. Yeah. Goodbye, raccoon. He's fried now. What's my food, yo? Where is my food? Rip raccoon. I know. Uber. Hi, Jocelyn. Hi, Pilkman. But yeah. I'm like, okay, slowly, after I've been in my, like, after I've grown older, I'm realizing, like, in terms of dating, I am not that westernized. Even though, like, a lot of my other values are very westernized, but, like, I really like traditional values. Not, like, the shitty part of it, but I like the whole, I like chivalry, I like, you know? I like masculine energy. Like, not the toxic bit of it, but, like, I like masculine energy. Hi! How are you? You're a Latino? Cool, good to know. I guess. Signed up for the GMAT. Let's go! He's gonna go for the hustle mode. Replace the hustle. Oh, replace the dating with hustle. Passion is my second name. You mean middle name? Is that what you mean? I was like, what's the second name? Joke didn't fly, sorry. Didn't work out. The name before the third. Want to go study abroad? Oh, I don't know. I feel too old to be studying abroad now. Well, I am older than you, so like that's different. But like I wouldn't have the energy. I want to get to bed at 10. And like studying abroad, you can't get to bed at 10. Like it's just not gonna happen. You know what I mean? Like I'm enjoying my old people era where I have geriatric hours. It's like so good for me. I think I need to pee, but I'm wearing a jumpsuit, so I'm probably gonna hold it. I feel you. I really feel you. Because jumpsuits are cute and all, but like, they're not very convenient. Imagine if you're going camping, by the way, like you gotta pee, you literally have to get full on naked. It's not fun. But a lot of times it's not about like you don't drink. You can not drink, but you still gotta socialize, right? Being naked while camping is my third name. Fuck off. I wanna go camping. You hate being a woman? I used to. I kinda like it now. I don't know, like I just accept it, I guess. Like sometimes I do hate being a woman, like period and shit, but like, you know. But I just accept it because it is what it is. Like you can't change, well, I mean nowadays you can change it, but there are many, many good things, you know? Many, many things good about it too. It's not all bad. Camping. Oh, no, not camping right now. I would like to go to a cottage in the winter, though, because I think that might be fun. Just be secluded. Like, just be secluded for a little bit. I think that's nice. I think that would be a great, like, a weekend getaway date thing. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to camp in the winter. Fucking Canadian winter? Camping? You die. And my doctor's gonna spank me, so I don't want that. He's gonna get here soon. Ice fishing? Sounds cold. Thank you so much for 22 months. I got your card. I was waiting for you so I can read it.
Cooking part while camping out. Dude, I want to do like hot pot when I'm camping. I think it'll be great. Ooh. You gave me a picture. Is that the missus? Dude, and the doggo? That is so cute. Oh my god, you guys are gonna be one of those couples to send people annual cards with like your family picture. Oh my god, it's adorable. Yo, what the fuck? You guys buy the most expensive cars. Like, what the actual fuck though? Like, y'all spending way too much money on the cards, okay? Like, it's a whole ass comic out here. Have a heroic holiday. To not love the holidays would be, what's the word? Odd. Doctor Strange, I'm assuming. Do I look like an elf to you? Don't answer that. It's like the Guardian of Galaxy raccoon. I feel cheap now. Make out cards in paint next year. Valkyrie is coming to town. I've been goodish this year. Have a smashing holiday, Hulk. Chilling with my snowmies. Is that Thor? Have a king-size holiday. Wakanda forever. I can do this all 12 days. Cap. Hope it's a holiday to end all holidays. Oh, it's Thanos! With the thing. Hope it's a holiday to end all holidays. That's pretty funny. Hope your holidays are a great adventure. Gloria, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Thank you for your continued support and investment in my journey with Dana. Thank you, Dana. Sorry. Thank you for always answering my question I've had about visas and traveling. I miss your streams one day. Sorry, it's hard to read. One day a week is not poggers. Dude, fucking hard to read, okay. But I get it. I hope your schooling goes well and your desired path is... Bro, what is this? Desired path is rewarding? Included is a pic of me and Dana. Hope that's okay. Of course. Thanks again for your support. Of course. Thank you. This is so nice. I'm going to have to stick it in here so they don't fall out. I don't have rice though. I usually use rice to stick. That looks like a Mexican food menu. It's long. That's funny. That looks like a Mexican food menu. What Danny gave me looks like a Chinese food menu. Because if you go to a Chinese restaurant, they give you a fucking dictionary of a menu. And I don't know how they keep everything in order. Like, I don't know how they have everything. I don't know how they prep the kitchen to be like, we have 1,000 dishes that we can make. So just take your pick. Like, fucking hell. Telling me to get there. I know! But a lot of the ingredients are similar and prepared the same way. But they just kind of name it differently. Alright, I'm gonna grab food. I think it's here. Hopefully it's not in another floor like last time.
Hey.
I will be back because I gotta pee again.
Hey, time to eat. I need to boil some water. Oh yeah. Good night. Tea time. Smells so good.
Oh my god, it's buttery.
You got the bag. That's the sag paneer.
No, that's not the sag paneer.
This is the sag paneer. This is the eggplant thing. Where's mine? You can grab your, you can have a little sliver of my naan and eat, but I'm not. I'm promising a tea time. You like the cups? Yeah, it's nice. Why is the table like this? No, I have to do it like that. And just, I guess, like that. There you go. I have a white skirt, so this better not fucking spill. I am not down for any spillage. Cause like Indian spices it's stains. That's just stains. Oh, that smells so good. Hell yeah. We're having I don't know what this is called. It's like the eggplant dish. Like these are vegetarian. So this is the saag paneer and this is the Indian eggplant curry thing. Yeah. Oh, love, and a garlic naan. Let me, I gotta tip the guy. Yes. I always forget if I don't do it right away, so we gotta do it. What? Why can't I tip? It says internal error. I'm gonna restart the thing. Porridge? No, curry. Curry. I can't tip. It's weird. Dude! Look how big this shit is! It's so fluffy. Hi, Ara. Garlic naan. Oh my. Ah! You don't need meat when your veggies are this tasty. You know? So happy. Mmm. Mmm. Which veggie had more protein? I mean, palak paneer does have, or like saag paneer does have a lot of protein because of the cheese they have. So good. It makes me so happy to watch you eat. You're always so excited about food. I am. Sag paneer, eggplant curry. Sag paneer? Which one is it? And tomorrow I'm gonna make my own naan and dip it in. Sag? Okay. What'd you do with it? Oh, I can make naan myself. And just make like a very simple naan with normal yeast. It's actually quite easy. And then you just pan fry it. Your naan. Yeah. Or you can eat it with rice. Easy. Simple solution. Just make sure you have the long grain rice. Because it doesn't taste like that good with like Japanese rice. It's weird. Can you eat it straight? I mean, you can. It's fucking salty though. I'm actually trying to get rid of it. I don't know. I don't like. It's not my aesthetic anymore. It's huge though. I'm probably gonna sell it. I can probably sell it for like $60 to $80. You'll take it? Are you in Toronto? I'm down. I'll give it to you for $50 if you're in Toronto. Fuck. Plants don't travel well. It's just okay, so Indian food, like even though like this wasn't like super cheap, but you can eat this for so many meals. Oh, also what you can do if you don't want to make extra naan, you can just add potatoes and a little bit water and then you kind of like make a stew with it. It's so good. So good. You move into Canada? Dude, finding work in Canada isn't that easy, man. Like, usually it's better if you, like, kind of do, like, some schooling here. And that's how you're gonna be able to work here. Because usually, I don't know, they don't really like hiring people that didn't go to school here. It's kind of weird. It's not easy. Pots? Oh, what does it look like? Ooh, the charred bits of my naan. Oh, why is naan so good? It is easy? Oh. Like, is it like skilled worker or is it labor worker? I have so many friends that like moved to Canada. But it's like hard for them to find a job. Yeah. So I don't order a lot. You can always just like bring them shit. You know? And like the ingredients for Indian food is like pretty low, so you're good. You know? Fast food and hotels. No, these are like very senior people is what I mean. So like he's been in Hong Kong for like a long time. He's been working. And he's like a head of a real estate company in Hong Kong, commercial real estate. Head of a marketing. So like even though he's very, very, very senior, it's like hard for me. And he speaks English natively and he speaks Canto and Mandarin. So, like, I was thinking, oh, it'd be so easy for him to find a job, especially if he doesn't mind, like, a lower level job to start with. But, like, he hasn't been able to. Like, he's been here almost 8 months. If you were to make this jab protein, I would just add a shit ton of, like, paneer. The paneer cheese. Yeah. So happy. I feel like, honestly, yes, I am excited to eat, but I eat really good though. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm very excited to have good food. Senior years of logistics national. My country has the ETA with Canada, so I don't need a LMIA. What is that? Like a work permit or something? But the thing is, yeah, so what I'm saying is, like, if you're a senior, it's actually harder to find a job. If you're, like, just fresh out of school, because it's not that, like, there's not that much requirement. As long as you speak, like, really good English, you should be okay. I kept telling my friend, because he hasn't, honestly, like, he's been applying for jobs, but he hasn't really, like, had an interview. That's the thing. Like, his resume is getting just slashed off. Like, he hasn't had an interview yet. Because I know for a fact that if he has an interview, there's no way he doesn't get the job, you know? Like, he's very, like, a good communicator. He's very good at his job. So I'm just, like, very surprised. But I haven't, like, seen his resume, though. I probably need to take a look and just, like, help. I love food, but I gained, like, 5 pounds after one big meal. To keep my, how do you gain 5 pounds after one meal? That sounds like water retention. That doesn't sound like real weight gain. Like, measuring yourself after every meal, it's not very accurate. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Quebec's system? Because Quebec is, like, the one province that doesn't follow the rules via, like, the rest of Canada. So I have no idea how you guys work. For example, like, if I have an Ontario health card, I'm able to get healthcare anywhere in Canada except Quebec. Yeah, so water retention and bloating it's about what you eat, not how much you eat. Sometimes it's about how much you eat, but mostly about what you eat. And also, like, one of the things about eating that I think people ignore is that if you eat slower, you're gonna eat less. Not because you necessarily want to eat less, I'm not saying that's true, but it's just, like, a lot of people who eat fast tend to gain weight more because you don't realize when you're full if you eat really fast, because you tend to eat a lot more, right? Chicken meatballs. Ooh. This is very gingery and I love it. Because eggplant and ginger is like a match made in heaven. Like, if anybody's cooking eggplant and there's no ginger in the eggplant, I don't want it. Ginger and eggplant is like, if you guys are one of the, like, if you guys have been making eggplant and you have not put ginger, I've just changed your life. Okay? I'm not even kidding you. Ginger is it's more essential for eggplant than garlic. And I love my garlic. Oh, so good. I also put those peas in here. And so, that's protein. Obviously, this is not high in protein, except for this. This is not salted, so I can probably pick out the paneer and eat it when I'm done with the naan. Okay, so, like, I wanted to share with you guys. I was talking to my Chinese doctor, and she was, like, staring me dead in the eye saying, like, I don't want you to be worse. I don't want you to be worse when I come back in 2 months, okay? You gotta make sure that you're either the same level or better. I was like, fuck, how do I get better without you? I'll make sure I'm on the same level. And And then she's like, yeah, just like, because I'm restricting so much of your diet, just make sure that you have a lot of potatoes and then have enough sugar. I was like, I could do that. Oh, like, that's not hard for me. So, yeah. I'm allowed to have sugar. Well, I'm not, like, trying to avoid sugar, but I definitely don't have that much sugar normally. And I don't like eat that much starch in general. So yeah. She's like, just bulk up your carbohydrates because you don't need to worry about it because I'm restricting so much of your protein. That's why, like, it's not gonna be that calorie dense. Like, it's not as calorie dense as like meat, right? So if you have, like, you love potatoes, nobody doesn't like potatoes, you know. So yeah. Does she watch your stream? No. She's very old school. Oh my god, if she watches my stream and knows what I'm eating, yeah, I feel like this is okay though. This is definitely okay, but the meal last week, not okay. that was not doctor approved meal. No, last week I had the spicy food. The week before, I had pizza. I'm okay eating pizza. She's okay with me eating pizza as long as I don't eat cold pizza. No. Like I said, like I can do Italian pretty good because it's tomatoes, it's cheese, it's carbs, not that much other meats in it. As long as I don't have like ragu, I'm good. I'm full. That's a giant naan that I just had. It's so good. This eggplant is better than the sapnu. It's so good. I don't understand. I'm just... What the fuck? It's so good. This is amazing. This is okay. Let me go grab like a fork to eat some of the cheese. I'm pretty full though. What do you mean? Give me an example. What's inconsistent communication to you? Like, as in they respond and then they don't? These, like, are so yummy. It's like a milky tofu. Yummy. friend that I was super close with started a conversation with me on Instagram, asked questions that require long response, then I respond, and it takes a month to respond. They aren't in the actively, like continue to post stories, not sure how to feel. I mean, honestly, okay, so like my honest answer is like if people are close, then I think inconsistent, when they're inconsistent, that just means like they forgot about it. You know? I would just be like, I would call them. Like, so what do you think? You know? Like, to chase an answer? Because it doesn't matter if you're close. Like, for me, like, for example, I'll give you a good example of, like, someone that I'm really close to. You guys know Kai. I'm very close to him. So, like, we don't talk often. But when we do, like, you know, we're too close to give a shit about when they respond. As long as you do respond, it doesn't matter. Or even if you don't, you forget about it, and then the next time you see it, I was like, oh, okay. The background noise is me boiling water. Don't worry about it. So yeah, like when you're really close, like if you wonder, that means you're not close enough. Does that make sense? If it doesn't make you feel good, you should say something. And so what I do is like I would just call. When some, like for example, like I'll just give a very quick example. If Kai wants to ask me something, right? And then like, it requires a long response. Either like I'm gonna respond whenever I can, and it doesn't matter. If it matters to him, he's gonna call me. And I would do the same. Yeah. So like there's no, do you know what I mean? Like it's just like if you're really close, then it doesn't matter how you communicate. If there is a form of communication you prefer, then you need to tell them. Instead of like, oh, I don't know how I feel. It's clear how you feel. You don't like it. Then talk to them. Right? Like, usually if someone's like, oh, they're like posting stories and all that stuff, I think it's like, I've had a friend where we used to talk a lot, like, on the phone and stuff, and then for a while we kind of didn't anymore, and then like when he messages me, and then I don't always respond, but like, you know, like I work, my work is social media, so sometimes I would update my stuff, like, because that's more my regimen, you know, like, but for me, I felt like we were close enough that I didn't have to respond right away. I would respond whenever I could. But then he would feel like, oh yeah, like that's not cool. Like you're like obviously checking stuff, but you're not responding to me. I don't understand why you are not. But then I was just like telling him, yeah, like it was like very not, it was pretty out of the ordinary that I was able to communicate with you so often. And then most of my closer friends, or like super close friends I've been friends with for years, don't actually get that much airtime with me. Not because I think it's like a big deal, like to like that I gave you so much airtime, but more in the sense like I don't have the bandwidth to keep up friendship like that. And that's a lot of people. And then the closer you are, it should never be like effortful to communicate. It shouldn't be effortful for you, and it should not be effortful for them. Does that make sense? Like, next time they message you, you don't have to, like, go out of your way to answer right away. And then maybe you wouldn't feel so, like, oh, why'd you leave me hanging? Does that make sense? Or they just needed your opinion and didn't see like they needed to respond again. I think that's also very possible. But yeah, I don't know. What do you think? Instagram is one of those things where, like, you check it a lot, but it doesn't mean... Like, Instagram is such a weird place to have messages, too. But months of no priority is uncomfortable to me. I don't think it's definitely no priority, but, like, it's just, like, they forget. Because Instagram is, like, a shitty place to manage your fucking messages. You know what I mean? Like, it's possible. I'm not saying that's totally the case, but it's possible. And if it's uncomfortable for you, you should express that. Right? Look, I think that's definitely, like, important for you to say it. That's not illegitimate either. Oh yeah, so I was, like, telling my friend, because he was, like, getting uncomfortable that I didn't respond to him, and I would, like, still post on Discord and stuff. I was like, well, but that's the thing. My close friends, a lot of my close friends talk to me, like, once a week. Twice a week is a lot. You know? And I'm not... And then, like, maybe, like, say, like, for example, if Kai was going through something, I would talk to him every day. That's because, like, I would set up my time so that I could talk to him. Right? Like, it's just... Because I know it's important to me, and then it's like I'm able to help, and then I'm someone who has more flexible schedule, so I can be there for him. Instead of, like, his other friends who has, like, normal jobs where, like, you know, they can hang out afterwards. But, like, I make an effort to be there for them. And I think friendship, for me, is, like, a lot of it is making an effort when it matters. I think, like, just being consistent with the communication is requiring a lot of adult bandwidth that a lot of people don't have. And, you know? Hi, Greg! Yeah, but how do you know why they started a conversation? How do you know it's a conversation or they didn't just wanted your opinion on one thing and that was it? They didn't want to have going on and on, right? And I think it also kind of takes over. Friends and I used to kick it and talk to daily, and now I talk to you maybe once a month. Yeah. And you just don't have that much time, right? Like, for example, the only people that I talk to every day are the people I'm seeing. Because you kind of have to. Just to keep people's attention. You keep each other's attention. She's like, oh, hey, I'm still here. Like, kind of thing, you know? And friends should not require that much effort. Or at least most of my friends don't require that much effort. But for example, like, Ray and I'll give you an example. Like, Ray and I don't talk, like, more than once a month. Especially when he was working in Asia. Like, time zone makes it even more difficult. But if he needs advice, he calls me. And I'm, like, literally doing something. I would drop everything just to talk to him. Because he needs the advice. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's how I manage my friendship. Like, I prioritize them when it fucking really matters. Right? I think, for example, what I would feel bad is if I asked my friend something that bothered me, that I needed their help with, and they ignored me. I think that would make me feel bad, but then I would just call and be like, yo, what do you think? Right? Versus, like, if they started a conversation and then they needed your advice and you gave them the advice, you gave them what they needed, and that's it. Like, why do you need to be acknowledged? Right? Like, that was how I saw it. But obviously you didn't think of it that way. And you're right, we'll probably approach this very differently. Because for me, it's like, if I need them and they're not there for me, that matters more. But, like, this is a situation where they needed you, and that's it. And you provided, and that's it. Like, that's what friends are for. Like, try asking them something. And then it is, like, for something very important to you, and make that clear, and see how fast they respond. And then you know if they come through for you. Because I need my friends to come through for me, and I will come through for my friends, and that's all that matters. Chit chat, don't care. Catching up, don't really care. Yeah. Because I'm like, I don't like chit chat. Yeah, I'm kind of like that with a lot of my friends, and you guys know, like, I'm close with Elmer, right? But we don't talk at all. Like, we talk once every, like, twice a year or something. And we keep saying, oh, let's catch up. Let's have a video call. We've not had a video call for the past 3 years, but we say it every other month. I don't mind. Like, neither of us make the effort, though, so I guess it's okay. It's possible it's just hard for them to decide to sit down and respond because it takes time to write a decent response, and maybe they think several times, and maybe they forget in the course of that, and maybe now it's been a few days, so there's no point in respond right now. I said, it became a meme. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, we do that. She's like, oh yeah, let's do that. Like, let's do that. It was like, when? And then it doesn't happen. But it's nice, you know, like New Year's Eve, and he was like, dude, like, I know we don't talk a lot and all that stuff, but like, I fucking miss you as a friend, because I miss the days in Beijing where we actually get to hang out in person and we talk about like everything that is in this universe, like, you know, like, it's great conversations and stuff. Like, that was so nice. Like, he sent me like a long ass thing about like how much he appreciates me even though we're not technically in each other's lives. Yeah, I don't know. I had a very loving New Year's Eve. Like, I got yeah, it was very nice. And it's cool because like I've made new friends over the course of like being a streamer, right? But it, like, I almost feel like this New Year's Eve is where my old friends came back to me. Not that they ever left, but I didn't feel connected to them because I was so focused on streaming and stuff, and I kind of was someone that ignored them, and they didn't mind it. They just said that they missed me, that's all, and that's really, really nice. Yeah. And I really, really appreciate that, you know? Yeah. Yeah, and then also what Steven said, right? Like, it's very possible that like, it's not easy for them. So, would you, like, Steven, if you didn't respond to someone, and if someone were to tell you that I really would have appreciated if you responded because I took time to respond to your messages, and when you don't respond, it makes me feel like I am not prioritized, like, ever. You know? And like, would you be offended if somebody sent that? And also, Sean, I think you need to think. I think you're adding a lot of, I would say, context in your head. She's like, oh, if it were me, I would respond. And if I don't respond, it's because I don't give a shit about this person. And you're like kind of adding that context for them, even though that might not be true. Right? Say if it's like me, someone like. Say if that person is me. Say if we're like very close and I am somebody who's like very sporadic about responding to people's messages. And I would just forget. Like, for example, Steven sent me something, like a long thing. And I responded to the most important part. Then he like sent me back like a thank you and all that stuff. And then I just completely ignored it afterwards. Not because I didn't read it. I read it, but it was like, okay, but it didn't necessarily prompt a response that was urgent. Or even needed a response, and I just wouldn't respond. Maybe eventually I would be like, oh, I forgot to respond that, and then like weeks later I'd be like, oh, hey, I forgot to do that, sorry. You know? But like, that's just kind of how I am. There's no malice in it. I'm not ignoring it, but like the action may seem like I am, right? So it's just like, don't read too much into it. If you're unhappy about how it went down, explain what made you unhappy and talk to them. But it doesn't need to be, you know? And it doesn't need to be a thing. Like, don't mull over it. Don't like assume what the context would be. Just like, oh, they have time, they just don't want to respond to me. You don't know that. You don't know why they didn't respond. You know? I think that's the main thing. People approach things differently. Maybe the way you responded didn't feel like it warranted a response. It's possible. That's maybe how they saw it, right? I wouldn't be offended. I feel a bit poop head. I actually don't want to make my friends feel unwanted or unprioritized. Yeah, but I think you would take the time to explain what you just said, right? And I think that would just clear the air. Versus like, if you don't say that or if you don't ask me, I wouldn't feel like I needed to explain myself. Because people think how they think, and they don't know people don't know that's how they think. It's the same as like your friend didn't know how you felt after them not responding you, and the same with like you don't know why they didn't respond, and you don't know how they felt after they received your message, and that's why they didn't respond. So like this is why like communicating how you feel is very important, but then communicating in a non-blamey way is more important. You know, saying that, hey, like you don't, like, just zero assumptions. Like, don't add stories to a thing that went down. I think I used to do that a lot. Like, and then I used to do that a lot. Like, even with Kai, I used to do that a lot because I was just very insecure about our friendship. And I didn't know why. Like, we've been friends for a long time. And then so sometimes, like, if he didn't, like, for example, I would tell him. And at some point, for example, like, they were going up to cottage, and then it was, like, he didn't invite me. And then, or, like, I think he invited me super last minute, and I was just telling him, I was like, well, that makes me feel like I was an afterthought, and I thought we were really close friends. You know? And then he just explained, he's like, well, that's because, like, most of the time in the past, like, years, and then I invited you to cottage, and you never said yes. Which is also kind of my bad. Right? Like, when someone invites you to something and then you constantly say no, like, they're gonna stop inviting you. And that's kind of your fault. And then also the fact that, like, I didn't think you might, like, a lot of the times when I invite you for stuff, like, you just don't have the time. Unless it's just a meal and it's just the two of us. So I just assume you wouldn't want to go. But if you now tell me that you would like to go, then yeah, I would definitely, like, try to involve you a lot more. Right, so, like, this is all things that you need to communicate instead of, like, just mulling that shit in your head and then, like, making yourself feel bad. Because what made you feel bad isn't what they did, but what you thought why they did it. And that's what you thought. You don't know what actually happened in their head. Yeah, for sure. At some point, I didn't respond for a while. I felt unprioritized or something, and I purposely but I feel really weird to be, like, preemptively explain. Yeah, exactly. So, like, yeah, like, my feelings were hurt when he didn't respond, like, or, like, didn't invite me right away, or, like, invited me super last minute, and I was just like, well, that makes me feel really bad, and I told him, and he was like, well, like, why didn't you invite me? Like, yeah, and then you're giving them a chance to explain what actually happened in their head. You know? Because for him, it's like, oh yeah, but, like, obviously, we're so close. If you ever wanted to come to anything, you're always automatically invited. I don't even need to tell you. And that's what he told me. And I was like, oh. Well, I didn't know that. Right? Like, it's just like, it's just like, you don't know until you ask. It's like, don't ever assume. Yeah. But yeah, I'm very, like, I'm a lot more sane. We can't always assume that they don't want to go. Yeah. And then, like, I realized, because I've been saying no to hang out with a lot of my friends due to streaming for years, I needed to, like, reiterate my intention of hanging out as a group over and over again. Because they would forget. And just like, oh, yeah, she's working. Because that's what I did for, like, most of the first 3 years of streaming. Like, I prioritized streaming over anybody else. And everything else. What if the reason doesn't matter to you because you experienced a loss by not invited? What do you mean experience a loss by not being invited? There's too much context to add, realize after typing and retyping it's not possible. I think my main point is, like, I don't know the context of your situation. It could be like they've done other things that to make you feel like, oh yeah, they don't prioritize me. If you constantly feel like that and you've communicated it and things don't change, drop that friend. That's it. Like, they don't make you feel good. There's too much bad vibes, right? Like, there's no need to, like, keep someone in your life that makes you feel like that all the time. But I always, like, what I was trying to more say is, like, as long as, if it's something you've never communicated, then communicate it and give them a chance to explain what's going on in their head. And if that doesn't happen, then, yeah, you can better spend your time with people that don't make you feel like shit. You just need to make sure that you're not feeling like shit because of you, and it's actually them. That's the most important thing. Like, for example, like what I said about Kai not inviting me. Yeah, I was feeling like shit, but I was feeling like shit because of me. It was not because of him. Right? So that was the caution that I was referring to. Not because I think it's you. And I don't know if it's you or them. But I'm just, like, saying, give them a chance to explain themselves. And then if you decide it's still them, drop them. That's neither here or there. Terrible advice. Don't do that. You know? I'm trying to tip them again. Da, 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 da. Okay, tip 1 through. Hi. Yeah. Yeah, so like slowly I'm understanding that my love language is literally just quality time. Like if someone is willing to spend like a whole day on the phone with me, I'm just like I feel so good. Like even though we do nothing or talk about like jack shit, like I'm just like, oh, like that makes me feel so loved and like, you know, like time. Just like people make an effort to do absolutely nothing with you just because they like spending time with you. Oh my god, it's the best feeling. Yeah. I don't know. Refill. Hi. Life is complicated. It can be, but it can also be very simple. I think ever since I stopped what's the word? Like over analyzing and being like in my head about everything and sort of using my mind, like not use my mind to live, but use my like body and like, you know, to experience. I stopped feeling like shit all the time. Because literally, no, like what I was telling you to is to like communicate. You don't have to like just act on it. Don't overanalyze. You can't ever know what people are thinking. Ever. Yeah. I think that's what I don't want because you were already kind of analyzing it. So okay, I want you to like kind of just like stop thinking about it because it's not, you know, it's not either way. Like just always know that you're a good friend. If someone makes you feel like shit, then you can be a good friend to someone else. You know what I mean? Like just know that you are a good friend and everything else doesn't matter. If by your standards you're a good friend, then that's the only thing that you need to worry about. Because there's nothing else you can do about other people's behavior and how they think or even knowing how they think. Right? Like I stopped okay, so this is like kind of there's two books that I absolutely thank for the current state I'm in. And obviously there's other things that's in my life that kind of contributed to it, but like these two books definitely is the main reason I'm able to stop living with my mind and thoughts and being dictated by my thoughts and like fighting my own thoughts and all that bullshit, you know? So one is The Power of Now by Eckhart Tolle. That's his name. I looked it up. Like that's how you pronounce his name. And then the other one is Michael Singer's. What was it? What was it called? I think it's my. Let me see. The Untethered Soul by Michael Singer. These two books are the main, I guess, like shifts that, like, they provided the main shifts I needed in my mentality to not give a shit and not, like, start ignoring my thoughts and just, like, stop identifying with my thoughts. Because that's where all the shit comes from. That's where all the bad feelings comes from. Yeah, The Untethered Soul by Michael Singer and The Power of Now by Eckhart Tolle. These are the two men that wrote books that made me realize that all I did was just live by my head, in my head, you know? And yeah. I don't know if, like, the thing is, there's so many of these books that will be able to help you, but it's just, like, whoever is going to reach you is, like, a lot about luck and timing and, like, when you read it, you know? It's funny, Sean, like in your cards, I actually wrote something that I feel very deeply for you. Like something that I've noticed from our conversations. Once you get your card, you'll know what I mean. Yeah. Well, that was a good meal. I feel so like sleepy now. I'm just like, okay, so this is something my therapist told me. Because I was telling him that, there's a lot of me that's analytical that helped me over the years. And he's like, yes. And I'm not saying it's not helpful ever. But at the same time, you need to realize sometimes some things serve you and to a certain extent and it stops serving you. And that's okay. Like, use it when it serves you. But it's not always going to serve you. There are parts, like, when you're over analyzing, a lot of the times it cripples you as well, right? So if you're very, like, then the whole self-awareness part, like, and being very aware of what serves you and what doesn't serve you, at which point, at what extent it stops serving you, and then you stop using it. That's it. Right? Being able to, like, not identify with too much of your analytical side, because it doesn't mean it's very, very you. It doesn't mean you have to be like you are that and that was it. Like, the reason the Michael Singer book Untethered Soul is very important is, like, you need to realize a lot of you doesn't need to be you. But because when you identify with it, it's really difficult for you to ever say goodbye to it. And I think most important thing about your thoughts is, like, yeah, some of it serves you and some of it doesn't. And when it doesn't serve you, you need to be able to say goodbye to it. If you identify too much with something, then it creates this split in your head and it makes you feel really agonizing because you're just like, oh, I thought that's me and now it's not serving me. So now I'm not serving me. Do I hate myself? Yada, 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 you know? None of it needs to be that complicated.
No? What do you mean no? What are you saying no to? Why are you sad? Don't be sad.
Okay, so this is also something, the reason that I know how you feel is because you're very smart. I can tell you're super smart. And then, like, this is, like, a big part of your identity. And, like, that, like, similar to me, like, I'm the same way. Because, you know, growing up, I was very, like, I was very proud that I'm very, very smart. And, but the main problem is because you're so smart. And you think being smart is gonna solve all your problems, and it doesn't. It creates problems too. I'm not saying it creates more problems than it solves. We don't ever know the math behind that, but it's possible. You just need to make sure, like, you know, that you're able to spot some things that is created by how smart you are. Because it clearly bothers you, right? Like, we need to utilize resources at our fingertips. Like, use them to serve us, not to work against us. You know? I think a friend of mine as well, like, he's probably one of the smartest people I've ever met, and he struggles with this a lot more because he's so smart. Like, he's probably one of the only people I would consider that's smarter than me. And he has, like, way more problems regarding that, being analytical, being like, oh, I gotta be objective all the time because I can analyze and figure this shit out, you know? But then really a lot of the times it's not about that, because there's no right answer. A lot of the times you can't just optimize everything, even though you would be inclined to, right? That's why I stayed up. Hi! What'd you have for dinner? I had Indian food, because I can't have meat. Easy.
No, all matters are logical in relationship, is what you're saying. No, not all matters are logical in life. It's not just about relationship. It's just like there's plenty of things that if you go by like the logical way, you're actually making yourself and everybody involved not happy. You know, you're not actually solving a problem if you're going by your brain. Is what I mean. A lot of the times you gotta, like, you know. Anyway, I don't know.
Yeah, because I think, okay, so the reason I feel so strongly about this topic is I am the same way. Like, I identify so much with my brain and how smart I am. Because that's probably the one thing I'm actually confident about, my intelligence. Like, I'm someone that grew up being smart, and everybody knows that I'm smart, and then, like, people talk about how smart I am all the time. And so that is, like, such a huge part of my identity, and then I always feel like a piece of shit if I'd done something so stupid. Or even remotely a little bit, like, dumb. I would feel so shit. And then I realized I don't have to identify so much with being smart, because that's not me. That could be a little bit of me, but that doesn't, like, the more I identify with it, the more identity I let it occupy, the more it bothers me when I deviate from that identity. And I think that's, like, a huge part of the book Untethered Soul, and this is why I recommend, if you're having this, like, identity crisis about something, or, like, you feel like, oh, I don't know why that makes me feel like shit, and I have no clue the reason, but it just triggers the shit out of me. Yeah, that's the book for you. You know? Hi, Sky. Yeah, like it's something I needed to learn, that my analytical side, my problem solving side, my being smart isn't all of me. And when I can't do something, it should not rock that part of my identity. It should not make me feel bad. You know? I feel like I have a lot to take in. Probably. But it's a very simple philosophy that I live by right now. I just tell myself not everything that is conclusive logically is the right answer. That's how I tell myself. It's just like, yeah, like, you know. And then the thing is, something like a lot of the times there's a lot of right answers. There's not just one. Like I can't just use my big brain to figure out the most optimized thing and then just let that be the only option. I don't understand easy. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that was the point that I was trying to make. Yes, like the problem solving skills and being logical is very, very important when it comes to some problems. But then it starts to cripple the problems when it comes to other problems. So like just don't just use one way to approach things. When you realize this way isn't working and it isn't serving you, then try something else. Right? It doesn't make you less smart. You're still very, very smart. Yeah. It's just like, it's a little bit counterintuitive. It's like, oh, if you're really smart, then I should be able to solve everything with the way I think. But then that's not true, right? Because then that almost feels like, oh, there's a Chinese saying, 聪明反被聪明误. So like smart people are misled by their smart brain, you know? And that happens. Like that's me all the time. 聪明反被聪明误. Yeah. So you're like wronged by how smart you are. It's me. I love how like Danny understood. Like it's the only person in chat that understood the Chinese of it. So everyone's different. I'm a solo person. I'm comfortable doing things by myself, which makes it super short with messages. If my friends and partners don't tell me they're not okay with it, I'll continue to do it. If they tell me, I'll change the way I communicate. Same, same. I'm pretty curt with messages if it's somebody like, or like if I'm in a hurry, like, right? Like it's just like sometimes some topics needs a lot of response and sometimes it don't. Right? And if there's no specific instructions of what they prefer, I will just go with the way I normally do, which is cart. And then I've been told that like if I'm curt with some people, they think I don't love them. And that's when I would just be like, I'll sometimes, if I'm in a hurry, I'll still be curt, but then I will add a message like, I love you, don't think, because I'm like curt right now, but like that's just what it is. If you want some follow-up, just message me. Like I would add that, like as a disclaimer, because I know they might overthink. That's what I would do. But yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it works. Most of the time it works. Almost need that as an auto reply with some people. Yeah, so you need to just like, and then also, I think I tend to not be able to keep some people in my life when they like really read into my messages instead of just asking me. I think that's really difficult. It makes it really difficult for me to
keep up because that's very tiring for me. Like, if you, like, sometimes the assumption should just be like, oh, she's busy and she forgot. And that's okay. If I need her to respond again, I'll just message again. Like, I would not don't feel like you're ever burdening me when you message me again, because if you needed a response, fucking ask again. It's okay. Right? But, like, don't get mad about it. I think also this goes with communication when you're dating as well. And it's like, I think nobody would ever feel like you're clingy if you message a lot, but they feel clingy if you're passive aggressive and you message a lot and you're passive aggressive about them not responding to you, even though it's still a very reasonable amount of time that they're taking to respond to you. Yeah. I don't know. Damn, I'm fucking tired. Good call. You look tired. You have to say that. How are you? I'm good. How are you? I'm sleepy, but I'm good. I don't know why I'm so sleepy. Just at work? What do you do? Am I your side monitor bitch right now? Because I'm down. I work at a plant that makes glass bottles. Oh, what kind of glass bottles? Like vases or like something else? Beer bottles. I've never hated glass so much. Why? I thought blowing glass is like cool. But then I can imagine it being repetitive as well. Cause like have you seen those videos of like people blowing glass and it just like turns into like fucking beautiful things, and then sometimes they add color to it and it's all like mesmerizing and satisfying to look at. I think it's so cool. But I don't think it's actually that cool if you have to do that shit every day. So I kind of get it. But just from an outsider standpoint, I think it's fucking cool. Hi, Ghost. What's up? How's it going? The automation and machinery is a production nightmare. Oh. Do elaborate. I love fucking being nerdy. That's so funny. This tweet goes,
Bro, why does the Sundubu place have the no spice option as white? Oh god, that is good. That is good, like... It's so true, though. And it's like, and then sometimes there's like, when you go to a place, and then they ask you, like, they ask you, 能吃辣吗? You eat spicy. It's like, yeah, no. And you say, yeah. And it's like, oh, 白人辣还是中国辣? Just like white people spicy or like Chinese people spicy. But we don't ever put that shit in the menu because that's racist. Oh yeah. Use a lot of automation to make and move the bottles. If the timing is off, you have to retime the entire session to make it work that way. You don't get imperfections to knock down bottles, which messes up to finish the bottle. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. So good. Also, the way you guys were talking about, like, I think Dan was saying that one stream per week was not enough. Someone sent me this thing. It's funny. Okay. See you next stream. It'll be soon, right? It's like, your stream will be soon, right? And I was like, feels bad, man. Too real. Oh, hi, Honey Belly. It was like, he like literally, because he knows I only shoot once a week now, he sent it to me, he's like, is this how your community feels? I was like, probably. Packing feels bad. But yeah. Yeah. No, what you up to? Oh, streaming? I want to make dumpling this week. Thank you. See you next year. Your next year will be soon, right? It'll be soon, right? Oh, this song is so nice. I need it. Add it to my perfume. The cause? Danny, thank you so much. Not Danny, thank you so much for a whole year of Prime sub. Not Danny.
Hi, Wicked. What's up? Puggers. Okay, just start following. Can figure out what to expect. Do the intro command, and you kind of will see what to expect. But yeah, advice is a big thing. Cooking, food content, mukbang. Yeah. Memes all the time. Just good conversations and good vibes, you know? Simon, thank you so much for 100 bits. Arigato. Binoculars, the sign says it was clean here yesterday. Sorry that you missed it. Yes. Thanks, Simon. Oh, I wanted to show you because I didn't show you guys. Let me send it to this computer and I can play it from here. I was fostering. I wasn't, they weren't my cats. I was just helping a shelter. I worked with a shelter. So that was like all the cats I was fostering. Yeah. None of them were my cats. It just like, I foster until they get adopted. So this is something I recorded for a friend's birthday. Do you still work with them? Not really, because I got too allergic. I'll answer, Manny, I'll answer your question after I'm done playing this.
it. Back to people's good singing. That was just me, my amateur ass, singing. Yeah, so, okay, so you're raw vegan, and, I find myself insecure because I'm raw vegan and I feel it limits my dating options. I don't care what my partner needs, nor will I force my diet on my future kids, so I'm afraid it's off-putting. I think it's, I don't think there's anything to, like, because you don't ever want to change your diet, right? Like, this is, like, part of you, and then you are gonna be raw vegan, and I think it's actually good to mention it, and then if it's gonna be off-putting, then tell them right away, so that you are filtering people that are not worth your time. You know what I mean? Because this is you, so just be proud of it. Just, it's your choice, right? And then, yeah, make it clear that I don't care what you eat, and I'm not going to force it on to my kids, but this is me. So just, like, this is something that actually will help you find people that fit you more, instead of like being insecure and then, like, kind of not be super upfront about it and stuff, and it's like, oh, if only you get to know me, you're gonna like me. No, this is part of you, and this is something that they're gonna get to know. If they judge you because of that, then good riddance, you know? So you, like, I don't think you need to worry about what people think of your choices as a raw vegan, but more in the sense, like, put that out there, right? If they do, then they're not for you, and that's okay. Yeah, it might limit your everything about our characteristics will limit us, or it might make us a better dating choice in some in front of some other people, right? For example, like people might not like dating raw vegan, but there's gonna be other people that are like, oh, that really admire you for your choices. So just don't think of it as something bad. Think of it as something that sets you apart, and it's a good thing, you know, because you made that choice, and that makes you, like, the person that you are. So you don't need to ever be insecure about it. Yeah, it might limit your choices, but limiting your choices is not a bad thing. It might make other people like you more, right? Yeah, just don't hide it from people. I think then it'll be good. When you live unapologetically as you, right? When you are unapologetically living your own truth, then you're attracting people that love that, instead of being afraid that some people might not like you. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck those people that don't like you. That's fine. You don't need them to like you because you don't want to change that part of you, right? But, like, the whole, oh, I'm not sure, like, I don't want to tell them, I'm, like, I might, like, that may be off-putting for them. Then you are living by the standards of people that won't approve you anyway. There's no need. It's gonna limit your options, so what? There's so many people in this world. There's so many vegans in this world, too. As someone who is currently dating, diet isn't even on the list of questions or cares. While for me, diet is. Because the food is so important to me. So if I can't share a meal with a person that I'm in a relationship with, that's gonna be fucking difficult for me. But people have different priorities. You know what I mean? I never really thought about it in the sense that I should put it out right away and see as a potential strength of the day. Like you said, it makes me feel so good. It's not even funny. Thank you. You're welcome. But you can't. But that's temporary. Like, it's for my health. It's temporary. It's not gonna be forever. Right? Like, eating is important for me. It's like such a big part of my life, and then like if I have to date someone that restricts themselves like for no good reason, just because I didn't like it, I'm not open minded about food. Yeah, I'm not gonna date them. And that's okay. There's plenty of other people that they can date, and there's plenty of other people I can date, right? So sometimes it's important, and then but the thing is, like, is what was that saying? A man's garbage could be another man's treasure or some shit? I don't know. I don't know the saying. What's the English saying? Yeah, English have like the shittiest sayings. It's not like it's just such a crude saying, you know? Like, it's not beautiful. But it like makes sense. But yeah, it makes sense to me. So man's trash is not a man's treasure. Yeah. Okay, I will book a session with you one day, someday, no lie. I mean, you could always try the texting thing, because that one is like a lot easier, and then you probably get more bang for your buck. And then, or like once you're done, when you did like the texting thing a lot more, and you're able to like get a better session, because that will be able to like know you more and then help you better. One man's trust is another man's treasure. But yeah, so like, just kind of, I think it's definitely very, very important to like know what you want. And the thing is, don't think of yourself as in like, oh, like people are choosing me. You're choosing them too. You know? Like, you're choosing each other. So you're being chosen, but you're also choosing other people. So don't always think of me as like yourself as like, oh, I'm being chosen, and when people don't choose me, it must be because I'm not good enough. No. People who don't choose you are not good enough for you. How about that? You know, you're not good for each other. That's okay. It doesn't make you shit. It just makes you not compatible with them. For me, as long as I can eat what I want and you can eat what you want, I'm good. No, I think I had that. I was able to eat what I want. But there's just like, for me, the experience of sharing food and me making food for like someone I'm dating is such a like, it's a big part of my love language. So like, I'm not able to date someone that doesn't eat the things. Like, if there's a few things that you don't eat, that's okay. But if you restrict so much so that I'm unable to make food for you, that becomes a problem, you know? If I find out she's crazy halfway in, then pull out? What else do you want me to say? Lortha, thank you so much for 41 months, Okairi. Oni-chan, Okairi. Thank you, arigato. Happy New Year. Like, what else do I want to say? What is halfway in? Halfway in what? Guys, understand that when you make choices, it's not the end of the world. As long as you're not dying, you can always make another choice. Okay? Like, this is why there's like, I always tell people there's no wrong choice. It's just like, when you realize something is wrong for you, it's not because you made the wrong choice. It's just because, okay, this is not it for me, and that's okay. I can make another choice. You know, you're not dying, so don't worry about it. Pull out. Figuratively speaking. The problem I do see is it might make travel hard. Wait, what does? Oh, yeah, like not eating the same food. Yeah, no, like I can't imagine dating someone that can't go travel with me and try all the food that I want to try. Like sharing food is so important. Like say if I went to Thailand for the first time and I've never tried any of the food, right? Like they don't have fucking vegan options. They don't even have vegetarian options, okay? Like there's fish sauce and everything. And if I love something and I ordered it and like you can't even try it, it's gonna crush me. That's fucking sad for me. You know, but that's because me. There's so many people that don't give a shit about food. For them, like food is just sustenance. And then yeah, there's those people. Just date those people, you know? No, I try everything at least twice. Because, like, when you try it once, it's like, it might not do it justice, you know? Like, you might be, like, say if it's the first time trying pad thai, but it's not some shitty pad thai. Like, you can't, like, you know? You gotta try some other pad thai. Vegan fish sauce is just mushroom sauce. They have, like, mushroom sauce. It's the thing. Yeah. Like it limits again, like I just think even yeah, it limits your dating options, but it also make you cuz there's so many other vegans out there. It might make you a better like dating material for someone else, right? You're not going to find vegan in Asia in general. Like it's probably somewhere. There's like fucking fruitarian too, like, right? It's very rare. Like, those people don't even go out to you because you can't. Like, you don't have a lot of options. You can find, like, maybe 30 different, like, just at Shinjuku alone, you're gonna find fucking 100 barbecue place, 30, like, Italian place, or whatever number, right? Like, you'll find one vegan restaurant. You know? That's what I mean. It's there, but yeah. I don't care if they don't eat the same food, finding it would be difficult. Yeah, like it makes shit difficult. I like just curious. Would it look bad if I was willing to be vegan 6 days a week and saw say every Friday I eat whatever? Why? Why does it okay. Your life, your way of eating, you choose whatever. It doesn't matter. Right? Like, it does not matter. It doesn't, nothing is bad, nothing is good. It just is. It's just how you choose. And it's your life. You're not forcing it on other people. Like, you have 6 days, you have 5 days, 3 days, 1 day. Doesn't matter. You know? Or not vegan. Doesn't matter. Like, I think the whole, like, would it look bad should just delete from your vocabulary. It's like, should I do this? What does it look like? All of that is irrelevant. Does it make you happy? Does it align with things you want in life? Does it align with your core principles? Does it bring you joy? This is the right questions to ask when it comes to decision making. None of the other shit matters. You know? It doesn't matter. It does not matter. I don't like this song.
saying, I'd be willing to compromise and make more part habits where I want to be vegan to keep my dream body. I mean, you keep your dream body even if you're not vegan as well. I don't think being vegan is what keeps you have a body that you desire. But yeah, like that's just like people's takes though. No, but that varies different. Like I think you're approaching it from a standpoint of pleasing other people instead of doing whatever makes you happy, right? And if something is important to you, stick to it. Don't fucking do something for this imaginary person that you're not even dating. And if you're already dating somebody, then yeah, like fucking do some effort for them and then see what they want. See what, like, so go meet me halfway, do this, right? Like, just discuss with them. It's not a big deal. Right? Because you hate being single. This is what I was saying. Like, when you are approaching this from a scarcity mentality, right? So I'm not good enough. I need to change. I need to do this so that I don't have to be single anymore. But if you think more of it as like, I'm fucking awesome. Let me find some people that are equally awesome and find me awesome. Like you know, like they think I'm amazing as much as I think I'm amazing, and then like we're gonna fucking vibe. You know, that's abundance. That's not approaching things from being scarcity. Like, from the stance of scarcity, you're gonna keep being single and hate being single as well. You don't gotta change yourself. Just gotta make adjustments on how you meet people. And just, like, be unapologetically raw vegan, man. Because that's something important to you. And if somebody is dating you, they should be okay with it. It's hard to embrace a new view, but I'll just suffer until I do. I guess it's a matter of when I get tired of it, I guess. No, because you can keep changing yourself and think that you're not doing the right thing, and then you're going to change yourself because it's my fault. Yada, yada, yada. And then you're going to realize that even if you get into that relationship with that mentality, and then you're just going to keep getting backed in your corner and keep changing yourself, and eventually you're just like, what the fuck, why am I doing that? I can't even recognize myself anymore. You're gonna be a fucking carnivore if you keep changing yourself and your view because just to stay in a relationship or get into a relationship. No! Like, you don't need to compromise your core principles. If this is something very important to you, don't fucking change it to get something else that you want. You know, they don't have to be in direct conflict. And they're not, principle-wise. So, yeah. Oh, we're getting too toxic. You're not toxic. You just had a toxic relationship, and where you feel like you kept on getting suppressed and blamed for things, like for somebody else's unhappiness, and you ended up kind of internalizing that shit. You know? You internalize something because you are always blamed, you're always wrong, so like you have to do something in order to be right for someone else. But no, you just have to find the right person where you don't have to compromise shit that you care about. Where like, oh yeah, they actually like you for who you are. But in order for people to like you for who you are, you gotta like it first. You know? You gotta like yourself first. Like, if you don't even like you, well, you're giving nobody any reason to like you. Let's say that, right? And the thing is, it's not hard because it's not something you have to do. Because doing is hard. Not doing something is actually just not doing it.
You know what I mean? Like, it's like... It's like going to the gym is hard. Not going, not that hard. You just stop doing it. You know what I mean? Now, don't date someone else to get over someone. If you're unable to get over, like, okay, if you're unable to do something yourself, putting it on someone else to do it for you is literally the definition of scarcity. Right? Because nobody's supposed to save you. Nobody's supposed to help you. Nobody's supposed to do anything. They can, of course, they can. But when you count on it, and when you seek it, then you are using somebody to save you. And that's a shitty way to have a relationship. That's a shitty way. Won't quote 2019 GG. Wait, what did I say? What did I say? I don't know. I've changed so much though. Oh my god. 2019 GG doesn't feel like... I don't even remember something I would have said. Probably some fucked up shit. Oh, but like that's more... No, I say that, but that's like what people say. It's like, yeah, like a rebound will help you get over somebody, but that's not the person that you're gonna end up with. You're just using that person, you know? And that's one way to go about it. I think rebound is definitely useful to help you kind of get out of the scarcity, because a lot of the times, sometimes when we get out of a relationship, you have this like deep delusion where it's like, I'm never gonna find somebody as good as them. You have that because this person was like a lot of your world, and then suddenly that big chunk of your world is missing. So obviously, she's like, oh, that's so impossible to replace. No, find someone so much better. And then, but then, like the whole you having to like get under somebody else or get on top of somebody else is like for you to realize that there's plenty of fish in the sea. You know, plenty. You don't have to be stuck on one person. There's this mentor I listen to who says it's the more I invest in improving myself, the more perception of my ex will change, and she won't be the most beautiful person in the world to me anymore, and my self-love will increase. I don't know. I think 2 years ago maybe I would have believed that, but I don't believe that anymore. I think accepting yourself starts in the present moment. You could be like a piece of shit watching TV for days on the couch and not doing anything. If you're unable to love that version of you, it'll be difficult to love you even if you're fucking awesome, making a shit ton of money and doing a lot of things and productive things with your life. You know, like it's not It doesn't need to be like accepting yourself is accepting everything. It is not about accepting, oh, if I'm like this, I'll accept myself. It's not about that. So like the more I improve, yeah, like the more you improve, you're giving more reason. So it'd be easier to accept yourself and love yourself. But then when you think about it, you shouldn't need a reason to accept yourself because you are you. It's already happening. And the current moment is the only moment that's real. Everything else before and everything in the future isn't even real. Because something already happened, it doesn't exist anymore. And something hasn't happened, it totally does not exist unless it's in your head. So none of it matters. It's only about accepting the present moment and the you that you have right now. Right? None of it. Like the whole universe only exists in the present moment. Everything else is like whatever. That's amazing advice. The perception is it's the love myself part that I have no clue how to increase that. The thing is, what's funny about the self-love, right? Self-love is a journey. Actually, self-love is a journey of learning what not to do. Self-love is a journey to take so that you don't hate yourself. So the ultimate goal is to not need a relationship with yourself. The goal is actually just having no relationship with yourself. And then if you are good with you, and then you're realizing you don't really, none of it is a big deal, and you are just accepting reality and the present moment, then you have one less relationship you have to worry about. You're not supposed to love yourself. You're not supposed to hate yourself. You're just supposed to be you. And that's it. You're just supposed to be. But that's another. It's like, obviously, the self-love journey is very important because it's teaching you what not to do. Self-hate. Right? But yeah. You know what? Fuck it. I'm getting into therapy. I mean, if you're interested in coaching, I do provide that service one-on-one as well. And there's a website. You can book a time with me. If you're interested, you know, like you can always go to my website and then use me, someone who's been helping you for free. If you want more specific advice, you can like, you know, get it from a person that you already, right? That you already kind of trust her advice, you know? Easy clap. But yeah. But yeah. It's like, none of that is that important. You just need to realize that accepting yourself is work of the present moment. Don't feel bad. Don't say shit like, oh my god, I can't believe I did that to myself. That also doesn't matter. The theory is that, are you saying the past existence don't matter? Your relatives who passed don't exist. Your goals aren't relevant? No, what I'm saying is that worrying about the past and then living in the past and holding on to things that don't serve you isn't real. You are bothering yourself with things that aren't real. Yeah. It's not a theory. It's just about living life is about the present moment. I'm not saying context don't matter, past experiences don't matter. It only matters as much as it serves you. You can use it to serve you, or you can use it to haunt you. If it doesn't serve you, at least don't let it haunt you, eh? That's my rule of thumb. You know? And the thing is,
your goals do matter. You know why your goals matter? But it only matters to the extent where if you're not obsessed staying in that scarcity. When you're kind of like, when you don't live in the future, like the whole living in the future is what? Just like, oh, when I buy that house, I'll be happy. Oh, when I make however much money, I'll be happy. This is living in the future. Then you're just kind of trying to just like not even allowing yourself to be happy until you get there. And that's living in the future. But when you have a goal, you can have goals. But then if you don't kind of put yourself as like, oh, I'm not good enough until I do that, then you actually are able to free up mental resources to plan and get to your goal. You know? Like, this is all noise. A lot of it is noise. Whatever happened in the past isn't real anymore. It's not real. It's not happening right now. What's happening right now is the only thing that's not an illusion. Because everything else that's already happened lives in your head. And everything that hasn't happened lives in your head as well. All of this is all just living in your mind. They're not actually happening. They don't exist. This shit exists right now because it's an object. Memories, thoughts about the future, all fake. Until you make it real, until you start to fight it, you start to obsess, you let it haunt you, right? Everything that isn't currently happening isn't real. This isn't to deny your experience. This isn't to deny your past or your experience. All of that, it could be real. You can treat it real. Like, everything is only real as how much you treat it. You can like kind of will yourself into being crazy as well, right? Because that's your reality. You're able to make things real because that is your world. But in the same vein, you're able to make shit don't matter to you. You know? It can mean absolutely nothing, or it can mean the world, and it's up to you. And I think what the point I'm trying to make in the past like 30 minutes, keep rambling, is the fact that you have the freedom to choose what matters to you. And it's a very freeing thing to realize whatever isn't currently happening isn't real. You still have the choice to make it real though. But then you get to choose what's important to you. You get to choose to make something real. And that's so powerful. You have all the power in the world. Because your reality is made by you. Isn't that crazy? All of life's battle takes place in the mind. Yup! Pretty much! Until someone ruins it for you, nobody can ruin something for you. When someone ruins something for you, it's because you gave them the power. Nobody has that power until you give it to them. I actually had this conversation yesterday with a friend. Because, like, he's very jaded, and I was telling him. And I was like, hi, Wolfpack. Well, we're talking about being an adult, right? Like, obviously when you're a child, you're at the mercy of somebody else. Like, right? Like,
like we're talking about adults. Like when you're an adult, you create your reality. It's unfortunate that before 18, your reality is created by somebody else. And then the thing is, sometimes when you end up with family members that are not compatible with you, even if you're fucking blood related, and you're not necessarily compatible, and that sucks. But then once you are an adult, they no longer have a hold on you. Right? They don't have that hold on you until you give them that. And then if you're living in the past about something that they did, then you're, again, still giving them that power. And then, like, obviously it's not that easy. Like, if you had trauma, things are a lot harder to work through. And then, obviously, like, it's better to, like, work it actually through with a proper therapist about, like, what actually happened and all that stuff. But, like, what I'm saying, like, to simplify everything might seem, like, a little bit weird, the concept of that. But it's definitely possible. And then the freedom is always yours as an adult. But, yeah. Like, it's unfortunate. As children, a lot of times we're at the mercy of our parents or step-parents or whatever shit. Right? Like, it sucks. It's luck as well. Like, sometimes you just, like, you are dealt shitty cards when you are stuck in a family that you didn't get the say, right? Like, whatever family we end up in, we didn't get a say. It's just, like, fucking fate and destiny. Like, that shit just happens. And that sucks. But then after you're an adult, you have a choice. Right? So, yeah. Okay. I'm tired. Some people have to spend, or some people spend less time. No, I feel like you do have a choice. Hi, Salty. Happy Sunday. Hopefully no cramps tonight. I should be okay. David, your vacation's over. Goddamn. No longer gonna sleep at 10 o'clock or even later. When's your when's your bedtime in the past like 2 weeks? Around midnight? Oh. Oh shit. Are you gonna be able to wake up tomorrow? That's gonna be rough, huh? Hey, anyways, I'm gonna get going. I hope you guys enjoy the conversations tonight. So for those of you who are looking into more one-on-one like advice sessions and you think I could give sound advice and you'd like to work through some issues with my help, you're welcome to check out my website. I have 2 services. There's a monthly subscription of like a text channel where it's created just for you. And you can vent. You can treat it as like a venting channel of like, or like advice channel, whatever it is. And then also I have an hourly service that you can purchase on my website as well. So like just go through my website. There's like instructions, everything there. And yeah. And for those of you who just found my stream today, remember to follow me on Twitch, Instagram, and Twitter, and YouTube, and TikTok, and join Discord. And yeah, so, did we turn on the bot ever, or we didn't? So there's my socials. Yeah, that's my socials. And this is my website, GGria.com. It's got recipes and everything on there. And yeah, if you need some services or you just want to ask questions, come back every Sunday, and then like it's all free. Like it's always gonna be free if you're here. What do you want from your wish list? What is on my wish list? Ooh, I want that heating pad thing for my shoulder. If you're kind enough. Let me see. Sometimes I don't know what's on my list. Oh yeah, that jigsaw puzzle looks kind of cool as well. And then the salad spinner would be nice. And also the frying pan would be nice. Like any of those. Yeah. So like they're pretty updated. The most expensive. Dude, the most expensive one was already purchased for me already, so. Thank you, Jacob. Anyways, I'm gonna get going. I actually had a really good time tonight. I hope you guys did, or like I was able to help some of you, you know, and stuff. And yeah. So remember to follow my socials and join Discord. Discord is where I put all the announcements and stuff, and sometimes my writing as well. And yeah. Our tennis skirts, I already have a bunch. So like I'm actually really into tennis skirts. That's like a big thing for me. It's like I have 4 in my wardrobe right now. Anyways, I'm gonna get going. I hope you guys a great evening. Have a good night and a great week for those of you who are going back to work for the first time. And I hope everybody has a great start to the new year. And I love you guys. Have a good night. I'm starting to get a headache, so I should get off. All right. Bye.